The last thing I would like to talk about is organizing code nights and mini hackathons. Yeah. Okay, so my last policy that would be the sector. So introducing a basketball tournament alongside football, expanding sports varieties at the department level. So I have studied that this campus, everything is about football. Everything. If you want to football, you go to the Escadotef. You go and play football, then you come back. That's quite boring because as a department, as a modern department, we should be able to have other sporting activities. Because when you go to the UCC, the other universities, come on, they all play basketball. Let me ask this: who here doesn't play basketball? Who doesn't like basketball? So yeah, I will include a basketball tournament. Now the next one I'll talk about is the gender inclusive games. So yeah, I'll work alongside the WOCOM and the organizer to organize other non-sports games to ensure all genders can actively participate and have fun. For example, we could organize a paintball, archery, those type of games to include the women, because the women are so excluded when it comes to that. So they will include, yes. And I'll organize ACSES-SRID. So yeah, I will launch the first ever ACSES-SRID night as part of this week. This first ever. I've never experienced an ACSES-SRID night because working hard and they need to be rewarded. So I will organize the ACSES Awards nights to reward those students. Yeah. So that's all I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter Kwame Mensah. Please, were you here yesterday?
Yes, please. I came around.
So when you came, what did you learn?
Okay, so the numbering of the pages of the PowerPoint. But then at that time I had already submitted the PowerPoint, so I thought I should just let it be.
Something. So your presentation is about the policy vision.
Yes, please.
Are they the same?
No, please.
So what differentiates your points, your presentation from the policies and innovation? Do we know that this one is a policy and this one is innovation?
Okay, so the policies are what the new things I've introduced. That is the free internet access, the field trips, the interclass competition innovation, and the basketball. And the innovations are what's already there, but I would like to improve upon. For example, the weekend tutorials, the code nights here.
I'm asking, if you are not supposed to answer, for me to ask you to answer, how would I know that this is an innovative idea, or this one is a policy?
So I combine them. I didn't separate them.
They're different. So
yeah, they are different.
You are creating an ambiguity here.
Policies are from innovation. I combined the two because I thought it should.
That you should do it now
Yes, please.
with your small knowledge.
Yes, please.
Because I want to point out the policies and then the innovation. But here's the case. They have been combined.
So, as I said earlier on, the policies are the new things.
We are bringing.
Yes, I'm bringing on board.
But what is innovation?
Pardon?
What is innovation? Definition of innovation.
Innovations are the creative ideas of an individual.
But you said you are coming to improve what we have built already.
Yes, please.
Is that one considered as innovation?
Yes, please.
How?
Because I will improve upon the creative aspect of what's on board.
By adding new things.
Pardon?
By adding new things or
By improving.
how are you going to improve it?
So, for example, the weekend tutorials, I am improving it by like bringing the TAs on board.
How do you intend to fund the weekend tutorials when you are introducing the TAs to the students?
Please. So,
Can you pay the TAs?
pardon?
Pay them.
We can talk to them and pay them.
Can talk to them.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
It's about communication. Lack of communication.
So you are criticizing that this current administration is using students to teach. You are one student and you are two students. That is why you are intending to include the TAs. But do you know that some of the students that teach the year ones and the year two can be more brilliant, can be more knowledgeable than the TAs?
Yes, please. They
So
can.
why are you introducing the TAs when they can be more knowledgeable than them?
Wipe off the students. But I will introduce the TAs to join some of them to do the delivery. Because, yes, you can be knowledgeable, but it's all about how you teach the students. And I'm sure TAs, they have the knowledge, the skills in
The
teaching.
TAs on this campus, them first. They are in teaching.
Some of them really do.
That's the same way some of the teachers that we have introduced to teach them also do well in teaching. The academic chairman assesses them before he gives that rules to them.
And
I don't see this one to be an innovative idea by introducing TAs into this. So it's void and now.
Pardon?
It's void. Your idea is void. Doesn't make sense.
It's that.
Defend yourself.
Because it's not all about being brilliant. As I said earlier on, you can be brilliant, but then you being a student and teaching your colleagues, it wouldn't be effective. It wouldn't be all that effective. The weekend tutorials, I've been here before where the students didn't show up. Yes. So I'm sure introducing the TAs, of which the students know are equally good, they will show up because they will like teach them the actual thing, not just come here and examples, then you leave.
Some of us, even if it's a lecture, we'll still. So we used to have tutorials with one of the lecturers on Saturdays, but we weren't coming. I think this whole thing can be solved by proper communication.
Communication and introducing the TAs.
And the free internet access, how are you intending to fund that?
Okay, so the executive committee, we will sit down and draw a budget for that one also.
Executive committee.
Yes.
So is the internet access, is it going to be a Wi-Fi
No,
or
please.
Starlink?
I stated that an amount of internet bundle will be disbursed to each and every individual per semester.
So what's the estimate?
I can't give you the estimate because we've not drawn a budget.
So we should
Sorry.
vote for you. Then when you come and give us 50 bytes of data.
No, please.
So give us estimates.
There hasn't been a budget, so I can't promise you any amount because there hasn't been a budget for it.
Mr. Peter,
Yes, please.
free internet access. You haven't drawn a budget or estimate part of a committee.
No, please.
Have you seen our total budget?
Total budget.
Yes,
For the yearly budget.
Yeah, the year. You do know the total budget.
No, please.
So you are saying this is your policy slash with free internet access in mind, and that free internet access is it for the host campus?
I stated that for ACES students.
How do you differentiate the ACES students from the normal people?
Okay, we reference. Yeah, so I intend on a Google link for all the classes. That one I'm being for that number mobile. I would know if they are assessment or not. For that.
If you see that, because we are scrutinizing your policies, and with the policy without any rough estimation, it can go into the with an association with a core mandate of education. You are going to disburse an amount on this. You are going to just, there is the financial treasurer here or the secretary here. I don't want him to come in, but you were to ask him about how we spend our money. You can't 15 minutes. How are you the person is people who go on TikTok and state and department money. So please, you can't. This is we are scrutiny your policy, and if you don't have a as he said, I don't want to use our wedding, but it's bogus. Because if you have this and our budget, our current budget is, or our revenue is
A budget amounts you for each and every.
so. Do you know that we have the money can spend with academic year?
Yes, please.
How much is
It's
the maximum?
5%.
85 is okay. So if you have 85%, or and do you know the estimated students on in the association?
Yes, please.
You have an estimated amount, and
Around 650 students.
so if you are to add up our dues, do you think it can fund this and still get that 15% extra to fund other things?
Yes, please.
You come to draw a budget right now to how much free internet do you want to give to the students?
As
Because if you say free internet, it can be ambiguous. 1 megabyte is free internet, but I don't want to use this. It's not megabyte. It's still free. So how much do you give to every student?
so be X.
Just 1 gigabyte. Or it can be many gigabytes.
Yes, it can be. As I said, I don't want to out here and I'll disclose the amount. So that when
So you have an exact amount in your head.
pardon,
You don't want to disclose it, so you have it in your head.
I don't have an exact amount in my head.
So you said you don't want to disclose. Have head. So what's in your head?
I don't want my
Something you don't have.
so you draw a budget.
Okay.
So if I come here and let's see, I promise everybody I'll give them 10 gigabytes, and then when drawing the budget, we see that gigabytes is far above what we can. See, I'll be
They'll call you a liar.
yes, a big fat liar.
Just 1 minute. So my last part before, because I interrupted him. If you are to their numbers in a form of Google form, people who use Telis or who use MTN,
Yes,
you know that.
Yes,
So you are going to see money. You are just for the so it's collaboration with Telis. So this are doing existing number.
outside.
So if you expect with which Telis,
So they will use their MTN SIM
so
card.
if I don't use an MTN SIM, I'm not included in this.
I'm sure by now everybody uses.
No.
an
I
MTN
don't.
SIM
I
card.
personally, I don't even have an MTN SIM.
Really.
Yes.
Okay,
So
so
it
we will
means
make
from your
provisions.
earlier submission, you said you have circles. So it means you are coming into this administration to form circles.
No, please.
So if you are excluding me, a Telecel user from your policy, then it's not because as a president, you are taking care of each and every member of the association.
Yes, please.
And if you are ignoring Telecel users, even he said racism. That's a form of racism. You are discriminating against me.
So I'll make provisions for them also.
Thank you very much, Honorable Invida. Please let's go to the net. Okay, here it's fine. You said you will organize field trip for the students.
Yes, please.
So you have not gone for a field trip before?
Never.
Never. Okay. When it comes to field trip, the training unit is in charge of that. So that one I can't debate on it. But I believe that the association can also organize field trip, so you accept it. But then me personally, we have had numerous of field trip. Yeah, so you can't, maybe it's from your point of view, since you have not gone for a field trip.
Okay.
But the CE4, we went for a couple of field trips. We went to Volta, we went to NCA Accra, we went to the railway, and then we went to Amaletek also. So this one, the policies for the field trip, I think maybe you can cater for. It's only applicable to the maybe year ones and year two students, because year three students has also gone for some field trips, so they can't also really benefit from your idea or your policy. So are you going to include only the year ones and the year two students?
No, please. Everybody.
Everybody is inclusive.
Everybody is inclusive.
Is it going to be, you said field trip,
Yes, please.
so example, to which company?
For example, we can go to the ports. We can go to Amaletek.
How do you seek, or how do you intend to ensure that happens? Because they can't just walk up to Amaletek.
Yes, please.
So what is the steps that you follow?
Okay, so I will talk to the patrons and senior lecturers of the department. I will speak to them about this policy, and I'm sure they will be willing to go with me to speak to that company. Yes, I am.
Do you know before that can happen, you must first seek the consent of the executive committee?
Yes, please. I will.
So if you can take away the I.
We.
Thank you very much. He said basketball, gender inclusive games, and awards night.
Yes, please.
But we have had games night before, or
awards night.
and do you know that the Constitution states vividly that you can't have entertainment programs in the first semester?
I didn't see that part.
You didn't read, you didn't pay attention to details.
Yes, please. But with this one, I didn't specify whether it will be the first
There's a
semester.
mandate in the Constitution that you can't have an entertainment program in the first semester.
Okay, so the awards night will be organized as part of the ACES week, which is the second semester.
How did you draw your policy? How did you come up with your policies?
So I made surveys.
So it means policies are drawn from problems, and that one is being solved. We are solving it. So
You-
it means your problem has already been solved.
You are solving it.
The current administration is solving it to include awards night in the ACS week, which means this policy is not promising enough.
Okay, so coming up with this policy, I actually had no idea that this current administration is organizing such.
So how did you do your survey?
I contacted members of the department.
Contact
Yes, please. I
which
spoke
medium?
to, pardon.
Through which medium? What type of data collection did you use?
I went to their class. I
You
went.
to their class. You
Yes,
didn't come to
please.
see you for.
Which type of data collection?
Didn't come to see you for.
I was.
Class.
I was on. I went to their class. I went to their class.
You didn't come to see you for. Sorry for the interruption. You didn't come to see you for. You didn't come to see you for.
I planned on going there.
You planned.
Yes, please. After the vetting.
No. You said you had a survey.
Yes,
You
please.
undertake a survey before coming with this policy. So
Yes,
why are you
ma'am.
coming to see us after drawing this policy? You have it in place already. So it means that whatever concern that we will show when you come to us is not going to be addressed, or it's not going to be taken in place.
So
It
yeah,
means our contribution is void. You are just fanfooling us.
no, please, it's not void. I actually have some members of the C4 club.
Some
Yes,
members.
I have. Yes, the contact of some members.
Can you state some of those people?
There are lots.
So if I ask them right now, they will attest or they will vouch for you that you asked them about this thing.
Yes, please.
So who should I ask?
Ask the sitting departmental president.
Who?
Judah.
Sit.
Yes, please. The current president.
His Excellency Jidala Bisapon. Please, can you come forward and confirm this for us? Please, you can take by him, please. Please, he's saying that he contacted you on the problems of the awards night and others. So can you vouch for him that he really contacted you with this problem to come up with this policy?
Can I go into your question?
I'm saying that in his submission, he says he did a survey from the membership that we don't have awards night at all. But to my knowledge of the Constitution, we are not mandated, or we are not permitted to have entertainment programs in the first semester. We can only have it in the second semester. So it means policies are drawn from problems that are happening.
Exactly.
And we intend to include awards night this semester in our ACES week.
Yes.
So if he says that It means the problem that he's trying to solve is already in place to be solved. But he said that he contacted you and you confirmed that we won't have ACES Awards night. Is that true?
He's right if he says he contacted me. For the
Please speak directly through the microphone so that we can hear you.
okay. He said, yeah, he's right if he said he contacted me. I also believe he said he combined innovations and policies, meaning if we are having dinner and awards night, that means continuing that policy is also part of his innovation and policies.
That's not what he stated. He said we are not going to do it at all. So it's a gap that he's trying to.
Answering his question, did he ask you that?
We won't do awards night. Or we have not done awards night before.
That we as an association are not
Yes,
having
now.
awards night. No, I don't believe that was the question he asked.
What was the question he asked?
What did he ask you?
So he asked our programs for the semester.
And he didn't mention awards night.
They were inclusive.
You told him that we are.
So you told him that we will have awards night.
Yeah.
And he still included it in his policies.
That is why I'm saying
Innovation or a policy? Because he said he combined everything. So what was it?
Okay, so when I asked him,
Microphone, please. Please, you can resume your seat. Thank you, His Excellency.
okay, so showing him this part of it, right? I thought of including it anyways.
You don't get me. He said
I don't.
because you combined your policies and innovations, right?
Yes,
and I'm
please.
asking if this is a policy or an innovation.
This will be an innovation, sir.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Why do I say this is an
yes,
innovation?
yes.
Because it would be continued.
Okay.
In your weddings,
So you are aware of the awards night,
Pardon.
the awards night. You are aware of it.
That
Initially, you said you are not aware of night
Yes.
or whatsoever.
it's escaped me.
But right now, okay.
so with this, you just contacted some people of the CE4 members.
Yes, some people.
Some.
And yes, please.
I don't think it can really represent the class, like the number, the sample that you did. So we just had a hasty generalization.
So yeah, after contacting most of the classes, I realized since most of them are vouching for this, why not include?
You didn't ask me.
Yes, please, I didn't.
And you didn't ask the course rep of CE4 for CE4.
No, I don't have his number.
You could have asked. Because it represents the class. So
Yes,
it's the
please.
course rep who can decide for the class in this domain, not the president. The president is for the whole association.
Okay, sir.
So what do you have? What can you say on that?
What?
Yes.
Okay, so this is for the whole association. And as he said, the president represents the nation. So meaning when I ask him, I've automatically asked everyone.
You see, you are confusing yourself. You are now confusing yourself. Using my words to explain yourself. So for me, sitting here, I would say this one came from a hasty generalization. Your sample size is small. You know sample size.
Yes, please.
So about how many number of people did you ask in CE4 exactly?
CE4.
Yes,
I can't remember the number.
you can't remember the number. Or you think we are leaving the school so we don't have anything?
Please, you have the decision. You have a decision.
Okay. I think that will be all. But it was nicely designed. So
Thank
far,
you.
the font size is clear. You can read from here. Everything is stated clearly. The color is also good. You have included the association's color. So what's the meaning of the association's color? What does it symbolize?
Okay, so the white symbolizes transparency.
If you say transparency as in I can see through the glass or what?
No, please. You, the individual, being transparent. You being truthful. You being accountable.
In the sense of accountable in the sense of
Accountable in the sense. Please, let me come again.
okay.
So you being transparent means you being free and fair. You like doing the right thing at the right time.
I think transparency is including everybody, letting the student body knows what's going on in the association.
Yes, please.
Am
Yes,
I
please.
correct?
Yes, you are. Thank you, sir.
What of the green?
Okay, so the green symbolizes innovations.
Okay, can you go to the cover page for me? I'm seeing some symbol, a logo at the top with the head inside, the white, and what does it symbolize?
Okay, so that's my logo.
You have a logo.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
nice. What does it mean?
It means Peter is coming. Peter.
Tariba, Obayeden.
Obelidie.
Obelidie.
Yes, please.
You are conflicting the English and the tree or fancy. Can you use one dialogue, one language?
Okay, I'll use the English. Yeah, that's my slogan.
So what's the meaning of the symbol? What's the meaning? Slogan is different.
The symbol, this symbolizes me, the individual, because it's my picture, my face, my name.
Why did you choose white and black color to design your logo?
I thought that would be okay for me.
That would be okay for you.
Yes, please.
So you are serving in your own interest.
Please, the logo is mine.
Okay.
So,
Peter Reba Obayeden. Reba Obayeden.
okay, so the next presidential president.
You guys fancy, right?
Yes, please.
I'm asking a question with tree or fancy, the Ghanaian language. You are responding with English. Communication.
Yes, please.
Why would I speak English and maybe you and with tree?
So,
How would you know that I don't understand English?
that made me choose a particular
You
language.
said Peter Reba.
Obeye ACES departmental president.
Obayeden.
Obebua part Amana Konkan.
Exactly. Why are you using Department of Computer Science and Engineering? Is that our department?
Pardon?
The department. Why are you using Department of Computer Science and Engineering?
Association of...
No, department. Under the CE 200, you have Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Is that the department you belong to?
No, please. That must be a typo.
Typo. A whole sentence. Did you design the PPT yourself?
Yes, please, I did.
And you have done a whole typo.
It was a mistake. I didn't realize. I'm
Please,
sorry for that.
as a president, mistakes are not tolerated. Though
Yes, please.
we are human beings, but at a certain level, some mistakes, some common mistakes are not tolerated. You go and represent the association at the LA or some academic meeting, and you go and state that you are from the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. But when they come here, they won't find that department here. So what's
Yes,
the current name of the department?
Association.
Current name of the department.
Current name of the department.
Yes.
Okay, so Department of Computer Science, Engineering, and Data Analytics.
Have you been coming for general meetings?
Yes, please, I have.
So what did you?
Okay, so I actually learned the motto of the department through
What's the motto of the department?
discovering the world of technology.
And the slogan? ACES.
We are the future of technology.
So you coming to general meetings? That's the only thing you learned.
No, no, please.
Is that the only thing you learned?
No, please.
Can you state the other ones?
Okay, so I learned how general meetings are also coordinated.
Okay, because I remember the general meeting, I was there.
Yes,
And I told the student body, the membership, that we are trying to amend our constitution to include data science analytics because our constitution, our department has been changed. And I mentioned it there. Notwithstanding, have you seen the communique concerning the amendment?
Yes, please, I have.
Did you read?
Yes, please, I read it.
So the department name is one of the key point or the key correction that we are trying to make. So if you read it, you wouldn't have included this Department of Computer Science and whatever.
As I said, I did read, but making the PPT, I didn't pay.
Just now you made a mistake. We said this one was a typo, but we asked you now, you still don't remember.
Pardon?
We asked you now, you still don't remember. So it means you didn't read the document that was sent to the ACES channel.
I did read, and it stated that we are including the data science and analytics to the department. I did read.
What are the other amendments?
Okay, so increasing the spending from 70% to increasing the spending of the amount the administration will get from 70% to 80%.
And the other one?
Including the data science and analytics.
Let's leave it another one. President must pay attention to details.
Yes, sir.
So what is the other one?
I can't recall.
So we are trying to change the name of the financial secretary to treasurer because it's creating a constitutional crisis in our constitution.
Yes,
I can
please.
recall.
Yes,
And
please.
please, the name of the department is Computing and Data Analytics Department.
Thank you, sir.
CDAD. The
Thank you, sir.
abbreviation. Thank you
sir.
very much, Mr. Peter Kwame Mensah.
Welcome.
Mr. Peter Kwame Mensah.
Yes, please.
How is the vetting so far?
It's been okay.
Are you feeling comfortable?
I am.
Okay, so you said you are in level 200. Yeah, sorry, year 2. Sorry, year 2. What makes you feel that you are ready enough to lead the department whilst having seniors or whilst having other year groups like above you? How do you feel governing an association like that?
How do I feel? Come again.
I'm saying whilst you are in year 2, what makes you feel ready that you can govern an association with others, more seniors or more year groups above you?
Okay, so I myself to be fit for the job.
You see yourself,
Yes, please.
but nobody said you are fit for the job.
Even saying that.
Okay. Do you see yourself who tell you that you are fit for leadership?
I have an experience over here.
So
As
you just said you have a rough estimate of the students populace or the association populace as 600. I believe class count. This it exceeds your being a president with academic stress. If you say experience in being a class captain, that's do you have experience? Do you lead your course, your class in C? It's just your class. I won't say you are not fit for the job, but maybe you didn't consider it, but you are not able to lead them as a class. But you want to lead.
I wasn't given the I'll be able to lead them.
But did you avail yourself to be voted for?
I wasn't available then.
You are not available, so you're not in school or you're not in class.
I wasn't in school.
Punctuality. Okay, like explain that to me. Were you lead on NC or
Yes, we go back home after registration.
because of an emergency?
Yes.
Okay, so valid. You believe you can lead your seniors?
I can.
You believe problem. Let's move on.
Thank you, Mr. Kwame Pittman.
Okay.
Do you know we had an emergency meeting for the students on 29 February 2026?
29th February.
2026
An emergency
meeting for the students.
for the students.
Yes, please.
I didn't hear of it, please.
You said
I didn't hear of that
you
emergency
didn't hear
meeting.
of that,
Yes, please.
but the students came.
I didn't hear of it.
You didn't hear of it.
Yes, please.
Where were you on 29 February?
29th February.
2026.
Please, what day is that? I want the exact day.
29 February, a date.
The day, maybe if it's a Monday or
It was Friday.
it was a Friday. No. This year there was no 29th February.
How sure are you?
I'm very sure. It was up to 28th. Yeah.
How can you
This
justify
year
your answer?
isn't a leap year.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Peter Kwame. How we proceed with the general knowledge, and before Mr. Peter, we continue with the general knowledge. Please kindly by singing the national anthem, saying the pledge, and the school anthem, all in order.
Okay. God bless our home.
Please hold on. Pierre, please help me with the beat. House, kindly join him as he's singing.
Homeland Ghana, and make our nation great and strong, bold to defend forever the cause of freedom and of right. Fill our hearts with through humility, make us cherish fearless honesty, and help us to resist oppressors rule with all our will and might forevermore. And help us to resist oppressors rule with all our will and might forevermore.
Please, the pledge.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers. And I pledge myself with all things to uphold and defend the good name of Ghana. So help me God.
The school anthem. Please, let's join as he sings the school anthem.
I have something to say. With the school anthem, I honestly haven't come with it. I don't know the school anthem.
Did you have access to this?
I'm not familiar with the words and the.
Did you read
The school anthem?
Yes.
No, please.
I have not read it.
Pardon?
I have not read it.
No, the school anthem, I don't know the words.
Okay, thank you very much. Please,
You're
let's
welcome,
resume
sir.
our seats.
Kindly resume to your seat. Okay, so we'll move on to the general knowledge questions. Mr. Peter, Kwame Mensah. What is that? Okay, we begin with the general knowledge.
Hello, Peter.
Yes,
So, as a student leader at the UMAT, you're expected to embody the core values of this institution. So, what's the official motto of UMAT?
the motto of UMAT.
Yeah. You can pass if you don't know.
Pass.
Okay, it's knowledge, truth, and excellence.
Knowledge, truth, and excellence. Okay.
Okay, so you know UMAT has a rich history before it became fully fledged, right? And in what specific year was UMAT officially established as an independent university? And by what act of parliament?
The year 2004.
And the act of parliament? Don't pass if you don't know.
Pass it.
Okay, so the act is Act 677.
Okay.
Okay. So, as the ACES president, you are the face of our department to the university administration. Who is the current vice chancellor and who is vice chancellor take over in August 2026?
So the incoming vice chancellor
Okay.
is called Professor Mibwa,
Okay. You are correct though.
and
Yeah.
skip that one, please. Pass.
Sure. So, as president, you are legally bound by the financial limits. According to the recent approved amendment of the ACES Constitution, what is the exact maximum percentage of the association total income that your executive committee is allowed to spend in a year?
85%.
85. Is 80%? At most. Okay. So, if an ACES student gets into serious trouble and is summoned before the university's disciplinary committee, they might run to you for help, right? Okay, so according to the SRC Constitution, which specific student leader is constitutionally mandated to represent the student's body on that committee?
Come again, please.
I said, if an ACES student gets into a serious trouble and is summoned before the university's disciplinary committee, they might run to you for help. So according to the SRC Constitution, which specific student leader is constitutionally mandated to represent the student's body on that committee?
The SRC president.
No. Are you sure?
Pardon?
The Chief Justice.
Okay.
Okay, so your mandate as president is strictly timed. According to Article 18 of the SRC Constitution, exactly election results must the incumbent organize the handover ceremony executives.
After 10 days, please.
No, it's 14.
14.
Yes.
2 weeks.
Did you read the SRC Constitution?
Yes, please, I did.
Okay, that's just by the way. You attended Addis Ababa College, right?
Yes, please.
When was it founded? Sorry,
I can't recall, please.
you can't recall. Were you there when it was being founded? You can't
Pardon?
remember the exact date.
Yeah, it was founded. Yes, I can't remember the exact.
When did you complete?
2024.
But nobody told you the exact date it was founded. That's just by the way. You are a CE student, right?
Yes, please.
So you have been using laptops quite often. Do you personally have one?
Yes, please.
Which laptop do you use?
HP.
What is the full meaning of HP?
I don't know.
Okay. So you're also a citizen of the country. That's the first citizenship before the association. So you're a citizen of the country. Do you know what or who a CJ is?
A CJ?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Who is a CJ?
A Chief Justice.
Do you know the current Chief Justice of the country or the Supreme Court? That will be all.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Peter. Okay, as a president of this institution, you are not only the president of this institution, also under this constitution, also a president of the Ghana Constitution. Do you understand? So you should know both the history and also the current affairs of this nation. Do you get me? So when was Ghana? When did Ghana gain independence?
6th of March, 1967.
And who was the first?
1957.
Yes, I heard 67 also. And who was the first president of the Republic of Ghana?
His Excellency Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
Okay, please, do you know of the Ghana flag?
Yes, please.
Please, can you tell me the colors of the flag? What they compose?
Red, gold, green with a black star.
Please, what do they represent?
So the red represents the blood that our forefathers lost. The yellow represents the mineral wealth of the country. The green represents the agricultural wealth of the country.
Okay, thank you very much. What is the highest court in Ghana?
The highest
Court.
The Supreme Court.
Is it?
The Supreme Court.
Okay, that's very nice. You know, Ghana is a democratic country, right?
Yes, please.
So what do you understand by democracy?
Democracy means everybody of the country has the right to share his idea or belief on an issue. It shouldn't be one-sided.
Okay, so can you give me the three arms of government?
The judiciary, the legislative, and the executive.
Who is the current Minister of Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Okay, thank you very much. Who is the Deputy Minister of Education? We had a conference, it was just last 2 weeks, right? Did you attend it?
No, please.
You are aspiring for what? You're going for the position of a president
Yes,
of the association, and you didn't attend this event.
yes, please. I didn't attend.
Why?
Okay, so the day I planned on attending, there was a very heavy downpour, so I couldn't.
Which day was that?
It was Friday. Friday.
Friday.
Yes,
Are you
please.
sure?
Yes.
Because I don't recall that.
Oh, there was a downpour on Friday.
In the morning or
It started in the morning.
Friday? Friday, man. Okay. So I'm done with the nation. As a president, you should also know what foreign affairs. Do you get it? What is the purpose of the United Nations?
The United Nations.
Yeah.
Okay, so its purpose is to help cooperating countries, whether be it financially. The United Nations,
Yeah. Go on.
they that's help, like they help themselves. Maybe when someone wants a loan. Yes,
So
please.
the UN was established to maintain international peace. In the United Nations.
2 countries in the United Nations.
Yes.
Okay, so Ghana,
Okay.
the United States of America.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, what qualities make a good leader?
A good leader should be transparent. A good leader should be free and fair. A good leader shouldn't discriminate.
Okay. But do you accept the fact that a good leader should be accountable?
Yes, please. A good leader
Please,
should.
can you explain the accountability of a good leader?
Okay, so
Is that you answering or you have?
yeah, I'm answering.
Okay. Integrity and accountability, they are core principles of a good leader. Do you know that?
Yes, please.
So you should be able to define them if I ask you. qualities in my said accountability and lead on. Should we move on?
Should we come back to it?
You come back to it.
Yeah, I'll come back to it.
Okay. So, how would you resolve conflicts within a team? You said you have a circle, but you've not experienced any conflict within the circle.
No.
Let's start circle outside, because as a president or a leader, definitely there's going to be what conflict within a team. Do you understand? So, how do you resolve that conflict?
Okay, so what is involved?
Who said the conflict is between two people?
Everyone.
Said a team.
Okay, so everyone involved will come together and have a meeting, and we will build consensus. We will try and find the loophole, the cause of conflict, and we will resolve it.
Okay, thank you very much. On the foreign, which recent international events do you think will have the biggest long-term impact, and why?
Come again.
Which recent international event do you think will have the biggest long impact, and why?
The biggest reset.
Recent.
Recent. Okay. So the World Cup.
Why do you say that?
Because it's a election between countries and individuals.
Much. That's all.
Thank you, panel member.
Okay, so you are the chief academic advocate for our department here. So according to the UMAT undergraduate programs handbook, exactly what percentage of the total attendance for lectures, tutorials, and practicals must a student to be the Scrum examination? So you should know.
Percentage.
Yes. This is percentage.
Please come again.
Said, according to the UMAT Conduct of Undergraduate Programs Handbook, exactly what percentage of total attendance for lectures, tutorials, and practicals must a student miss to be legally disqualified from writing their examination?
30%, please.
Thank you very much.
Okay, please, I would want you to just explain the accountability, so at any time you can chime in. Okay.
Okay.
Before you leave here, you would have to explain it to me.
Okay, please.
Okay, thank you, panel member. Mr. Kwame Peter Mensah, I would ask, what motivated you to take this position? First, what motivated you to take this position in the first place?
So I had my motivation from the current. So back, I thought, oh, okay, I can also do same and do better to do the people more.
So what are the roles of the president, if one may ask?
Okay. The president is the chief executive officer of the department. The president coordinates all activities of the department. The president appoints a judicial person seeking the approval of the outgoing seats.
Continue.
As you continue.
Continue. It's not yet fine.
The president appoints a Senate chair seeking approval of the outgoing seats. Okay, so the president is the mouth spokesperson of the department.
Thank you, Mr. Peter. So, Mr. Peter, as the next president to the department.
Okay, my contribution will be to help whoever wins in making this department a bigger one.
Mr. Peter, your last question. If you are giving the floor, it's a case study question. If you are giving the floor as the next ACES president to address the students' body in a general, let's say, an emergency meeting on the topic or on the sensitive case of a female, which regards a female being harassed or discriminated or victimization by a peer or a faculty member, which can be a lecturer, what will be your legal, safe, administrative trajectory under the Students' Code of Conduct?
Come again, please.
If you are given the floor to address the ACES student body in an emergency meeting on the case being a female student on a sensitive case, which harassment, discrimination, and victimization by a peer or a faculty member, is your precise or legal, safe, or administrative trajectory under the Students' Code of Conduct?
Almost, please.
Okay. So we'll move to the constitution question. So we would begin.
Thank you very much.
Peter, suppose you plan a massive ACES week and secure sponsors. 2 weeks before the event, the SRC president suddenly scheduled an SRC mandatory program on those exact same dates. According to Article 19 of the SRC Constitution, whose program takes precedence and who has the power to stop the other?
Okay, so the SRC program takes precedence.
Okay. And who has the power to stop the other?
Pardon?
Who has the power to stop the other?
He has. The SRC president has.
Okay. So once you assume office and form your executive board, the association must be legally recognized for the new academic year. According to Article 19, what 3 specific documents must every registered association submit to the SRC at the beginning of the academic year?
Okay, please. A receipt of your school fees, a receipt of your hall dues, and a receipt of your departmental dues.
Did you get the question?
Come again, please.
I said once you assume office and form your executive board, your association must be legally recognized for the new academic year. Did you get this part? Okay, so according to the Article 19, what 3 specific documents must every registered association submit to the SRC at the beginning of the academic year?
Okay.
Okay. Is there a copy? Should I tell you? You're telling me.
So we will submit a copy of the Constitution.
Okay.
We will submit budget, the budget for the academic year to the SRC, and then we will submit the programs for the academic year to the SRC.
This stuff is okay. What about this? As the ACES president, Article 7 gives you an automatic member of the ACSES Legislative Assembly. If you too focused on departmental issue and miss consecutive LA sittings without submitting a formal excuse letter to the Speaker, exactly how many missed sittings will cause you to officially vacate your LA seat under Article 7? Should I come again?
Yes, please.
I said, as the ACES president, Article 7 makes you an automatic member of the SRC Legislative Assembly. If you become too focused on departmental issues and miss consecutive LA sittings without submitting a formal excuse letter to the Speaker, exactly how many sittings will you cause to officially vacate your LA seat?
3.
Okay, so Peter, let's test your knowledge of our specific departmental laws. So you want to host a huge hackathon competition and a dinner for ACES members. If you generate 10,000 Ghana cedis in dues and sponsorship this year, what is the absolute maximum amount actually allowed to spend according to the newly approved ACES amendment 2?
Come again.
I said, you want to host a huge hackathon competition and a dinner for ACES members. If you generate 10,000 in dues and sponsorship this year, what is the absolute maximum amount you are constitutionally allowed to spend according to the newly approved ACES amendment?
For the hackathon and the dinner, 20%. Pardon.
We said it, but I've switched how to put it, 80%. So
I thought you said for the hackathon specifically.
okay. And you said
20% for the hackathon and dinner.
okay. Okay, so earlier we established that ACES must submit its constitution, list of executive and program of activity to the SRC under Article 19. What is the strict constitutional penalty if your administration fails to submit these documents at the beginning of the academic year?
Impeachment.
Is it it's impeachment?
Yes. Grounds for impeachment.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Christabel. Mr. Peter Kwame Mensah. Okay. According to listen to the question well. According to Article 16, Clause A, Subclause 5, which requires the President to deliver a written address on the state of the affairs of ACES within the first 4 weeks of each semester. Remember that. What specific content must this address contain?
So the address must contain the list of activities for the and also the budgets being drawn for the semester.
And what are the consequences you will face if you fail to deliver it on time?
Grounds for impeachment, please.
What is impeachment?
Removal from office.
By who?
By the Judicial Committee.
Okay, I will take it like that. The second question. You know the President has a joint signature authority for our bank account, right?
Yes, please.
So according to Article 23, Clause B, Subclause 1, which establishes that the President, the head of department, and the treasurer shall be joint signatories to the bank account of ACES, what is your constitutional responsibility regarding this rule And how will you ensure financial accountability?
Okay, so I'll ensure financial accountability by letting each committee draw a budget on whatever they will do for the semester.
You didn't get it well.
Come again.
I said you have a joint signatory to the bank account. So what is your constitutional responsibility regarding this rule?
Okay, so it's to check whether the budget of which I, together with the HOD and the financial secretary, will sign to check if it's worth it.
Thank you. You are mandated to your part article clause N to the on what criteria will you use to select a suitable candidate?
Okay, so selection for the judicial chair. My criteria I would use is your CWA should be above 75, and you should be abreast with the Constitution, both for the department and the SRC.
And how are you going to test that the person is abreast with the Constitution?
By forming a special vetting committee for that. So they will vet the person I appoint to check whether the person is fit for it.
But I thought you said it's subject to the approval of the outgoing Senate. So why is the need creating a vetting committee in that instance, an ad hoc vetting committee
Yes,
to
please.
vet your candidate before?
Yeah, to vet him whether he is like abreast, and then the outgoing Senate will approve.
So you want to vet the person before he goes to the Senate, the outgoing Senate?
Yes, please.
That's good submission. Article 23, Clause A, Subclause 8 establishes an investment account for emergency purposes. What's the procedure for accessing these funds?
Okay, so you have a committee meeting, an executive committee meeting. Then we will discuss the need. We discuss for that 5% to be used, and if an agreement is reached, we will draw a budget down for that 5%, and the Senate will send to the Senate for approval.
What if they don't approve it?
Pardon?
What if the Senate doesn't approve that budget?
Okay, so if it's not approved, we will revise the budget and we will send it back to the Senate again.
Okay. So according to the Constitution, can you state the responsibility of the members?
Okay, so each member of the department should protect the department's property. Each member should pay the department dues. It's mandatory for them to pay the dues.
So what will happen to an individual, suppose your friend, and the person doesn't pay the dues and go ahead and register for his course, and later you find out that your friend didn't pay for the dues? What will you as president?
So I believe leadership shouldn't include your friends in leadership. So I'll simply move to the HOD. I'll send a list if he's not out the HOD and you take it from there.
You know the how these
Pardon?
proceedings, how these issues are addressed.
Yes, please.
You can't just send someone to the HOD directly.
So
even if you are the
yes,
president.
please.
So can you come again on that answer?
So I'll contact the judicial chair. I'll contact the judicial chair then. We can.
You will contact the judicial chair.
We will include the judicial chair.
That's not true.
Can you enlighten me, please?
You address the issue to the judicial committee that is chaired by the judicial chair, and the judicial committee will deliberate on that, will have a hearing on that specific issue.
Okay.
So the person will be called and address that issue with that person.
Okay,
So
please.
if the person still refuses to pay or take heed to the verdict, then the person can be taken to the appellate body. Like I stated, the HOD is the chairman of the appellate body.
Yes, please.
So before a case can go to him, it must first reach the judicial committee. Let's go to the SRC constitution. We know that SRC constitution, according to Article 2, Clause 1, which state that it is the supreme law for governance of all students, clubs, and associations.
Yes, please.
So how do you reconcile this with ACES constitution, which also claims supremacy subject to the SRC constitution?
Okay, so I'll make sure that the ACES constitution aligns with that of the SRC constitution.
Is it in your jurisdiction to make sure that the constitution aligns with the SRC constitution?
Not just me.
Are you supposed to interpret the law?
No, please.
So how will you do that?
Okay, so I'll send it to the judicial committee for them to sit on that matter.
So I think in all your doings, it must not be contrary to that of the SRC constitution. Who is the chairperson of the LA?
The chairperson of the LA.
Yes, please.
Okay, the president.
What is LA?
Legislative Assembly, please.
So who is the chairperson of the Legislative Assembly? You earlier mentioned the three arms of government.
Yes, please.
So who is the chairperson of the LA? Still the
Okay,
president. Please, the
the
audience, keep quiet.
speaker, please.
So with that being said, what is the difference between a general secretary in the SRC constitution and the clerk in the SRC constitution? Do you know a clerk? The clerk?
Yes, please.
Who is a clerk?
Okay, so the clerk. The clerk helps the club see that there's order. Yes, please.
No, please. If you don't understand any question or have answer to that question, pass. We are not ready to answer your question.
Okay.
So they assume the role of the general secretary in the house. So he performs the duty of a general secretary in the house.
Okay.
But he or she can't perform his duties outside the house.
Okay.
Are you getting it?
Yes, please.
So the SRC Constitution Article 12 Clause 3 establishes an audit committee by the, and also it says article establish judicial two base.
Come again, please.
The ACSES Constitution, Article 12, establishes an committee appointed E. Also establishes a committee. How do these two bodies relate?
Okay, so these all
The audit who? Audit who?
they all audit committees.
Which committees?
The executive committee.
Just the executive committee. So the audit board audits the executive committee of SRC. I'm clear on that, please. Let's go to the Cash Collecting Act. So cash collection state is prohibited to collect cash from any student in the name of SRC or JCR. So how do you ensure ACES complies with prohibition?
So week it counted with he would simply redirect the person to deposit that cash in the department back.
During ACES event, a corporate sponsor insists on giving you a cash donation. How would you handle this without violating CAS 003?
Okay, so I'll reject the fiscal cash. I'll tell him to deposit that money into the department account.
Please come again.
I'll reject the fiscal cash and make sure that the person deposits it into the department's bank account.
Okay. So Cash Collection Act 003, Section 5A state funds shall be disbursed upon approval of budgets by the Legislative Assembly. If an executive requests funds for an agent but unbudgeted expense, how do you respond?
Okay, so I'll make sure that a budget is drawn for that money that person took for future auditing.
Come again.
The question again.
I said the Act states that funds shall be disbursed upon approval of budget by the LA, and in our association that is the Senate. So if an executive requests for funds for an urgent but unbudgeted expense, how do you respond?
Okay, so since it hasn't been approved, I cannot grant it.
So what specific risk do you face as president if an executive under your supervision violate this act of cash collection?
Okay, so I'll face a breach to the judicial committee, and it will stand as grounds for removal from office.
Thank you. Let's go to did you read the examination offense?
Yes, please. I glanced through.
So we have the penalties for examination offense. So how would you handle a situation where an ACES member is accused of an examination offense?
Okay, so when an ACES member is accused for an examination offense,
Yes, please. How will you handle it?
first of all, since he has been accused of, we would make sure that there are proofs. Like, there are proofs that the person committed that offense. And if he truly did, I think the right measures should be taken. I can't come inside if he did.
Okay. So the section 6.6 requires a CWA of 50% for graduation. So a final student in ACES has a CWA of 49.5. How would you advise them?
Okay, so I'll advise you to come and take a receipt examination for your CWA to be above the 50%. Then you can graduate.
So the receipt, is it only for when you trail or when you are not satisfied with your marks?
When you trail,
Okay.
yes, please.
You can write a receipt if you are not satisfied with your result.
Okay, I didn't know of that, please.
Okay, then now you know.
Okay.
So in the student guide, it lists the student responsibilities including punctuality and submission of assignments. So I want you as the aspiring president of ACES to anchor how you will encourage ACES members to fulfill this responsibility.
Okay, so I'll organize a general meeting. I'll call for a general meeting, and I'll advise them on the effects or the consequences when they do such an act. And if they are educated on the consequences, I believe they will do otherwise, or they will do the right thing.
Okay. Did you read the Esicado Campus SRC Establishment Act?
I glanced through it, please.
What type of reading did you use? Is it skimming, scanning, or the other?
I just skimmed through.
So if you give you a document as a president to sign, you will just skim through and sign.
No, please.
So why didn't you read it?
The files were shared to us, I think, 3-4 days ago.
That's not true.
It is. So yeah, I didn't get enough time to do careful reading. For
How long do you study? What's the maximum time you can take to study 2 pages?
to study
Yes,
2 hours, the maximum.
for 2 pages.
2 pages. I don't have. It depends.
So you know your intelligence quotient. You know your intelligence quotient.
I should know.
So on a scale of 5, what is your intelligence quotient?
You have the number.
I don't.
Standard metric. You said you know your intelligence quotient. Say, like your intelligence on a scale of 1 to 10.
I should rate myself.
Yes, your intelligence.
Okay, I would say 7/10.
I said on a scale of 5. On a scale of 5. No scaling.
Okay, so 2/5.
Do you know the highest person with the IQ? Do you know someone with the highest IQ in the world?
No, please.
So how?
So you read the standing orders too.
Yes, please.
What is the authority of the speaker?
The speaker coordinates all processes of sitting.
So what is expected from the speaker if there's a tie in voting at the House?
Okay, so there's a tie in voting. The speaker cannot cast a vote.
So what would the speaker do? Would they just sit there? They need a simple majority before they can decide.
Yes, please. So voting will be done again.
What is the say?
Then he will make a ruling.
Okay. And you read the Ghana Disability Act too, because I sent it. Did you read it?
Persons with Disability Act.
Yes.
Okay, I also glanced, but I didn't pay peculiar attention to
So
it.
who is a disabled person?
A disabled person is someone who is physically challenged.
Okay, so how do you plan to include people that are physically challenged in your administration?
Okay, so I believe that if you are physically challenged, so any activity that the department does, they will be included.
Please continue. Continue with your submission.
I'm done.
You are done.
Yes, please.
So are you going to include people with disabilities in sports?
Yes, please.
How?
By organizing a separate sport for them that they can participate.
What if the only disabled person in the association is just one?
It depends on the kind of the person has. If it's not that severe, I think he can join us to equally play.
So you also read the public procurement.
Please.
So Public Procurement Act 2F applies to public colleges and hospitals. How does this affect ACES procurement?
Come again, please.
I'm saying that the procurement act, the act applies to public universities, public schools, colleges, and hospital. So how does this affect ACES procurement?
Okay, so since it applies to public universities, they will work hand in hand, like they will be aligned.
So it says that we, the association, must follow the procurement rules
Yes, please.
and must ensure that ACES follows all the procurement rules.
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you know about the procurement plan?
No, please enlighten me.
So we have to prepare a procurement plan for the action in a way ensuring that the plan includes the contract packages, the estimated cost, procurement methods, and also the processing steps.
Okay.
And before that, you must submit this plan to the Senate for approval before you can get a procurement plan for the association.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. So, ACES.
We are the future of technology.
What is the official channel of communication in ACES? How would you ensure that the students know the official communication channel?
How do I know that?
No official
Okay, so
So right now, educates we here on department,
the communication channel of the class.
yeah, between the class and the department.
So within the class and the department. Okay, so the communication channel within the class is through the course or class reps. And for the departments, it's through the general secretary and the communication officer.
I said department, not association. The division.
To department, the general secretary.
Not the general secretary. The class. Go to and the course.
The course reps, please.
Department. Explain.
I want to me on that part.
I'm saying the department association. I get it, not association. So before you can go to the HOD, you must first go to the course rep so that he can take you to the department, the head of department. And the head of department also has a secretary in his office. So the course rep will speak to the secretary in that office, prevent access to the. I get it.
Yes, please.
I wasn't referring to association here.
I can't think of any question to ask.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mensa. Mr. Kwame, based on your CV you provided to the panel, we would ask IT-related question. And first of all, what are your strengths and your weaknesses?
Okay, so read the documents. Thorough reading. Yeah.
Okay, to the IT related question.
Readness. Form of readness.
Like, try to stick in my head.
So yeah, that's learned reading. Was to if reading is your weakness, it means if I give you a document, you will not be able to read it. For you to stick it or record inside, so that's different.
Okay.
Your strength, you said, did you give your strength?
Yes, please.
Can you come again?
Anything practical.
Anything practical.
Yes, please.
Okay, so did you personally write a CV?
Yes.
Access to anything, you can credit on it because you wrote it, right?
This is
But your head then
University of Manchester.
see in computer science and engineering at the University of Mexico campus.
No, please. I believe it's a typo here.
Okay, so let's go to your skills. You have skills in programming, Python. So you also have skills in web development. Can you name the language you are proficient in? Web development.
HTML, please.
Only HTML.
Yes, please.
Okay. You don't add JS.
No, please.
So when you say web development, it's all these things together.
Yes, please.
But if you do only HTML, I don't think it's properly labeled as well. So in HTML, what is the full meaning of HTML?
Hypertext markup language.
What's a tag in HTML?
Pass.
What's the syntax in HTML?
So less than symbol A RF, then you close the A with a greater.
That's a syntax error. After it goes to the so what's normalization? What what is a relational database? What are the two types of databases you know?
So non-relational database.
Then you are good. So what is a relational database?
A relational database deals rows and tables.
Okay, that's fair enough. What are queries in database?
Queries they are the syntax for writing databases.
Can you elaborate? I don't get when you say they are the syntax. What is first of all? So you don't know what a syntax is, but machine to another question. Okay, that's fair enough. Um, in the entities, an entity, role, and a column. What are these? What is in database? So you said experience with SQL. You should have used fundamental skills in HTML. If you say experience, it means you are well vested in that skill or that language.
Okay, please.
Okay, so I think that will be all.
Thank you very much. Mr. Peter. On your system, specifically object-oriented programming. Is that true? Some questions on object-oriented forms of object-oriented programming and explain them.
Explain them.
Yes.
Okay, so we have encapsulation is bundling data as a single unit. Polymorphism. Polymorphism, different classes taking the form. We have abstraction.
Come again with the polymorphism.
Okay, so polymorphism, different classes. Yes.
I know. So with this encapsulation, you said what data bundling.
Yes.
But
please.
you know that data bundling is different from encapsulation. In a way, it falls under it, but there are two different things.
Okay.
You are bundling data in what way? High data. So if you tell me you are bundling data, you have not said anything. Do you get it? Okay. With the problem, having many forms. And within a class, we have subclasses. So you state that this method speak. If you state that what this class is executing speak, that means what all the child classes should execute what the method speak, but in different ways. What I'm trying to say is that if you have this animal, a parent class, let's say animal. An animal, you state the child class, you have a cat, a dog, whatever. Under each subclass, like a dog speaks, right? But the speaking for a dog is what? Book. You get it? So they are all executed method, but different. Okay, so you can go on. Affected polymorphism and encapsulation. Continue.
Okay, so abstraction.
Okay.
So a superclass.
Python, because you said what you are proficient in Python. What does underscore init underscore mean in Python?
Underscore.
Yeah. What does it mean? Function. If you don't, what do you use? What do you use it for?
The underscore in it. Skip.
You're saying it's a function. It's a function, but a specific function. It's a constructor. You get it? Okay. Okay. What is self? In Python, in class, in any programming language, you know what a constructor is. In terms of what that object is created, that means all those variables are initialized. What is self in Python? Self. Did you hear what I said? Self. You declare a function or a method, you say maybe def speak self, then argument. Explaining it is difficult. Don't worry. What's a super function in inheritance? What's a super function in inheritance? A super function. The reason why I'm asking you these questions is because you said you are proficient in Python.
Maybe.
These are all basic. No.
No.
Because you see, when you create, you have a class or a parent class. You use let's say the attributes of the parents in that class. You have to declare the redundant. So that what clear those variables again. The practical aspects. I have a marker here. I would want you to imagine you are building a system. Create an abstract class called payment process. No, you write the key. Listen, do you understand? Okay. So create an abstract class called payment processor with an abstract method called process underscore payment amount. Then write a concrete subclass called credit card processor. Do you understand what I'm saying? You get it?
Yes. You say pass. Yes. Yes.
What's an array?
An array stores data as a single unit. An array stores data as a single unit.
Are you sure about that? Yeah. Let me help you with it. What's a class? A class.
A class is a blueprint for creating an
object.
An object is an instance of a class.
Okay. So then you would have to tackle what real world problems. Sorry. So I'm going to give you a scenario. SIR. Have you heard of it before?
SIR.
SIR. It's a model used in disease prevention and also prediction, mostly used in epidemiology.
I've never heard of it before.
You don't know about it, but S stands for susceptible.
Pardon?
Susceptible. I stands for infectious. R stands for recovery. Recovery. So you see, when there's a disease outbreak, you have people suspected for the disease. You understand? And you also have people infected with the disease. And also, as time goes on, you have people recovered from the disease. You understand? So you can see that what the common metric among those three attributes is time. You understand? It's time. So imagine a school students like, imagine 1,000 students first. Imagine a school with 1,000 students. Then are held backward, get the 5 currently have you, 0 have it. That's the initial state of the disease. After a week, you realize that 95 are still susceptible, but 30 are infected or have the disease. You also discovered about 20. So what mathematical model would you use to model this problem? Relating to time.
Relating to time.
Time. What mathematical model will you use to, or mathematical equation would you use to model this problem?
Okay, so how differentiate respect to time?
Is it what mathematical model? You're stating the answer, but what mathematical model?
Differentiation.
Thank you very much. Differential equation.
Differential.
Why? Why?
Pardon? Why differential equation?
Yes.
Differential equation because there are number of students and some are healthy and some are recovering with respect to time. Mm-hmm. So if you don't differentiate with respect to time, you can't get it.
Okay, I'll take that. It's because the suspected people, after some time, the number reduces. The infected people, after some time, the number reduces. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm. So, good. Write a code using Python to display Peter is coming. Hey, what's that say? COMING, not the other one. Yes. Coming. Yeah. Using Python. On the board.
Can you use the board?
Use the board. Hey, clean the listener. Hey, no, you're not going to pass. You're not passing it. I ask you. Huh? An important question you didn't pass, and this one. Are you done?
This one, if this one, we not running in an ID on this board. We run.
What's the mistake? What's the mistake? What type of error? What type of error is this? What makes it a syntax error? What makes it a syntax error?
Okay, so there is no equal sign.
Is it
No equal sign.
not equal sign? What are you using equal sign in? What you've written is actually correct. A smoke. But also, you are saying this thing equal to proficient. With Python, what you've said is correct. But with Python, do what? The semicolon. They understand? That's for C++.
C++ use print.
Don't use print. But
So it means that you have to revise your CV.
Okay.
And change proficient to beginner. Beginner, bruh.
or just Python. Don't
Thank you, panel members. Mr. Peter, what legacy would you leave at the end of your office or your term as being voted as the next ACS president?
Okay, so after my run, I would want to be seen as the person who made the event more interesting.
Okay. Mr. Peter Kwame Mensah, what are your last words to the panel and to the audience who came to support you?
Okay, so my last words to the panel and to the guests is to vote for me on the day of election.
Okay. To the House, any suggestions or any questions from the audience to Peter?
Any question?
Or any suggestions coming from or motivating or anything? Okay, please kindly come in front and ask a question if there's any then in this section.
Mr. Peter, so, yeah, during the event, and I saw you writing certain things down. What were the mistakes that you made that you were writing?
Pardon?
The things that you were writing down on the sheet. Was it the mistakes that you made that you were writing?
No, please. I was actually writing how I would present my answers.
Okay, thank you.
Please, are you okay with that? Okay, Mr. Peter, thanks for your time. And this panel would elaborate it carefully, then you hear from officially. You may excuse us and have a nice evening, Mr.
Thank
Peter.
you.
House. House would be on a 30 minutes break and we'll resume our seats by 6 p.m. Thank you.
Off the microphone. The max. Okay, so yo, take for the microphone stuff. Charge all the phones. I've been losing grace. I've been losing weight. Lately, I'm smoking, lost my brain. Sometimes I get so carried away. Charge this one. Charge them.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Chairman, fellow members of the vetting committee, and everyone present. My name is Clifford Idiakodonko, a level 300 engineering student, also an aspirant for the position of ACES President 2026. In accordance with the electoral processes of the association, I have presented myself to be vetted for the position. Thank you very much.
Well spoken.
Kindly have your seat.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Clifford, welcome to today's vetting section.
When I speak in this term, the panel member asks a question, Mr. Clifford, you answer directly and concisely. Just go straight to the point. If you don't know, you just pass it.
Or just say pass. No switches or no stop of stories, Mr. Clifford, or no definite. With the rule 2, if you are asked for a document or a document is being presented on the board, you just walk from your seat and present to us. And with we not tolerate any arrogance or any disrespect towards any panel here or to any audience here. Thank you, Mr. Clifford. We'll start with our introduction.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Please your name again.
Clifford Idiakodonko. Donko.
Okay, to begin with, I want you to tell me about yourself.
Okay. So, my name is Clifford Idiakodonko. I'm a level 300 computer science and engineering student. Beyond academics, I've developed myself in software engineering. And currently, I serve under the SRC Academy as a member. Thank you very much.
Okay, to correct you with the CE300 is CE3.
Okay,
Thank you very much. So can you tell me the thing you know about this role? What do you know about president?
Anything I know about presidency?
Yeah, the president. Yes.
Okay. So, first and foremost, the president is the chief executive officer of the association, and meaning the president coordinates all the activities and functions of the association. The president also represents the association at the Legislative Assembly.
Okay, so what inspired you to go for this position?
Okay. So, my vision is to serve the entire membership of the association. My vision is to create a lasting opportunity for the association. I am willing to work with my team to create an environment where every member has the opportunity to develop his or her skill. I'm also willing to create systems and programs where subsequent leadership or subsequent executives will be able to follow. I'm also willing to create or enhance or strengthen academic support of the students of the members of the association, and also promote skill development of the members of the association. Thank you.
I think I didn't ask for your vision. I said what inspired you, what motivated you
Okay.
to run for this position.
So, I've served or worked with a lot of people, and I've realized that a lot of students require mentorship and support in various fields of their lives. Also, have served under several committees in the school, and I think
My experience in these fields have motivated me to stand for the position.
Please, you can reduce the clapping so that we move faster. So, is there a particular structural gap or administrative gap that you notice to motivate you to run for this problem and this position?
Mm, okay, yeah, yes, please.
Can you state it for us?
So, what have is that government really on the skill development members. So, what I tend to bring on board is one skill development. That is a great association.
And how to go develop?
I have one policy that is focused on training the members through skill. We have policy that is going to help students with their skills or help train students to develop their skills.
What type of skills?
Skills come in several categories. So one, we have software development, we have AI and marketing, we have cybersecurity, we have UI UX. So these are all software skills.
You are going to help the student develop.
Yes, please.
So, are you aware ACES is having a mentorship program for the year one student?
Currently, no.
Okay. Then I would say the current administration is having a mentorship program for the year one student.
Okay.
Also, the current administration has signed with the Deep STEM Hub for the Deep STEM Hub to enhance their skills in coding and project development.
Okay.
So I don't really see that to be a gap for you to run for this position. And additionally, the current administration have the Amalete Coding Club, which I even benefited taking the cloud computing course.
Okay.
So this gap that you are pointing out is not really valid.
Okay.
So do you have any other?
Okay. So I think one of another policy I'm also bringing on
not
board.
a policy, I mean a gap that you've noticed. So I want you to state the gap. Just the gap.
Okay, no.
No. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So can you tell me about your strengths and weakness?
So okay, so my strengths, software engineering and leadership.
Leadership.
Yes, please.
And your weakness?
Okay, so currently I've not thought about any weakness for
So
now.
you are perfect.
I won't say I'm perfect, but I'm good.
You are good.
Yes, please.
So you said your strength is leadership.
Yes.
Have you performed any leadership role?
Yes, please.
Can you tell me about it?
So throughout my education, I've led as class captains. So from GHS through to SHS, I've led as class captains. And also currently, I serve as a member of the SRC Academic Committee. So all these experiences reflect leadership.
Are you in the academic committee as a leader or a follower?
I'm a member.
Will you classify it as a leader or a follower?
So I'll classify it as a leader.
In what domain?
Because I represent.
And it's led by the chairperson. Or do you
Okay.
have anything to say to that?
Okay.
Who is a leader and who is a follower?
So leader is someone who points out directive for people to follow, and then a follower is someone who follows all the principles laid down by his or her leader.
So, with this definition, are you a leader in the academic board committee or a follower?
Okay, so the definition I give, I'm a follower.
So now, can you tell us about your leadership experience? Because now you are a follower in the academic board committee.
Okay. Okay, so my leadership experience, like I said, my strength is in software development. So I've led software development.
Not to interrupt. You said your strength is software development and leadership. So I'm really focused on the leadership now.
Okay.
So where have you held the role of a leadership? Where have you performed these duties?
So, like I mentioned earlier, I've served as class captains throughout my journey in academic from HS to SHS.
What are some of the achievements?
So, one of the achievements I remember is that I make sure that I present the interest, the leaders of the association.
Which association?
So, for example, in SHS, we had a teachers association. So I was responsible for presenting the interest of the students, specifically the people in my class, the teachers association.
Which school did you attend?
Presec.
Presec.
Legon. Yes, please.
Presec.
Yes, please. Presbyterian Boys Second.
Okay. I still don't see how applicable your strength is here. Because being a core paper class captain in SHS and JHS is just a small domain, I would say.
Okay.
Because a strength is something that you can boast of. Are you getting it?
Yes, please.
I've also been a course rep or class captain since class 1 to SHS 3. But that doesn't mean that I'm good at leading people. Are you getting it?
Yes, please.
Now, how can you tell the student body to put for you?
Okay. So, one way I've helped the student body is by mentorship. So, I've really mentored junior students in several fields. For example, I've mentored them in academics, also in the development of their software skills. And that is one reason why I would and that is one reason why you can vote for me. Yes.
Just by mentorship junior people.
No, that is just one of them.
Junior
So
people, which junior people?
I mean junior students like those in level 200, level 100. I've really helped a lot.
I think I corrected you earlier. That is year 2.
Sorry, year 2 and year 1. Thank you.
So we can have people to vouch for you.
Yes, please.
Can you mention a specific person that you have really mentored?
Okay, so I have Sedina. He's a year 2 student,
Which course?
computer science and engineering.
Okay, so has there been any positive change
Yes, please.
during your mentorship?
Yes, please.
What metrics it depends on?
So one, at first, um, he couldn't do or he couldn't do certain things on his own. Through my mentorship, now he's able to take certain initiatives without any guidance.
What's your mentorship about?
So I mentor students one,
Sedinam, I mean,
yes, development.
you couldn't develop.
Not that he couldn't develop, but software development entails a lot from thinking to the coding. Doesn't just involve coding. It
No.
requires thinking a lot. You
Yes.
don't just, stand up and code. You have to think about what you want to create first.
So can you take us through the steps of software development?
Yes, please.
Okay, in 30 seconds.
So one, we have requirement analysis. So
Just the steps.
okay. So design, develop, deployment, testing and maintenance.
You don't test before you deploy.
You said
You
come
don't
again,
test
sorry.
your software before you deploy them.
So you can deploy, you can test before you deploy, you can also deploy before you test.
So in what instance does this change?
So it depends on the type of software approach you are using. Certain software require that you take feedback from your stakeholders. So with that one,
That's correct.
yeah, okay, thank you.
So now tell us about ACES.
ACES stands for Association of Computer Science and Engineering Students. One aim of ACES is to represent the entire membership of the student, that is to represent computer science and engineering students. Another aim of the association is to improve on the academic excellence of its membership. Another aim of the ACES is to promote the professional development of its membership. Also, another aim of ACES is to promote the welfare and well-being.
He said it's for computer science and engineering students.
Yes, please. As well as data science and analytics students.
So who is the current president of ACES?
To His Excellency Judala Bisapon.
And the current Senate chair? What of the current judicial chairperson?
His Dr. Albert Kofi Kwans.
The deans are two.
To the Vice Dean, we have Professor Isaka Yakubu.
Is that a vice dean? So his name is Professor Aqua. He's the chairperson of the SRC appellate body.
Okay.
Okay. Who is the patron of ACES?
Engineer Dr. Marty. Ezekiel Dr. Marty.
Do you know him well?
Yes, please.
On a scale of 5, how do you know him?
So I'll say 3 because he has taught me in year 1 and 2.
So tell me about Engineer Dr. Marty.
So I can't say a lot about him though because I don't know him personally.
But he said 3/5 on that scale. So 3/5 means it can contribute to 60% of you knowing him. Thank you very much. You may proceed with your PPT presentation.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. I move to the first page. So my name is Clifford. Don't call Clifford Idiako. As President Aspirant 2026. My slogan is the change we can believe in. Next page. So why is for instance? Technology is evolving rapidly and the opportunities available for computer science students continue to expand. To remain competitive, ACES must go beyond organizing events, must become a platform that equips every member to excel academically, develop practical technical skills, prepare successful careers, maintain a healthy student life. My vision is that empowers every member to grow academically, innovate confidently, graduate prepared for the opportunities tomorrow. Now, every policy is carefully drafted according to the Constitution. Next page. So, my vision is to build an academically excellent, technically powered, professionally prepared, healthy, and vibrant ACES community, where every member has the opportunity to learn, innovate, and succeed. So, my policies are divided into 4 areas. Pillar 1, academic excellence and development. Pillar 2, technical skills, innovation, and internship. Pillar 3, health, wellness, and sports. Pillar 4, entertainment and student experience. So we move to the first policy. So the first policy is ACES Academic Support Program. Now, the transit to university can be academically challenging, especially for level 100 students. This initiative will establish a structured academic support system that provides tutorial for difficult courses, peer assessed learning sessions, and revision classes before quizzes and examination. By creating a culture where students learn together and support one another, can improve the academic confidence and overall performance within the department. Why it matters? So academic excellence is the foundation of every computer science student. This program will ensure that students are not left to struggle alone, but are given training. Instead of waiting for students to fail, the ACES will proactively support their success. The next policy, career and professional development series. Now, this series is a structured program that is designed to prepare ACES members for the life beyond classroom. So it is going to run throughout the academic year. Now, ACES will organize career talks, industry seminars, TV and LinkedIn optimization workshops, internship assessment preparation sections, and networking opportunities with professionals, alumni, and recruiters. Now, a degree alone is no longer enough in today's competitive technology. We all know many students struggle when they graduate because they know certain required skills like professional CV writing, how to build a professional LinkedIn profile, how to prepare for interviews, and also how to prepare present themselves for internships. So this initiative is going to bridge the gap between academic knowledge and professional success. Policy number 3, Access Skill Accelerator. So this is a semester-long program that is going to run. Now, students will have a chance to choose between learning tracks. So we have mobile development software, we have graphic design, we have UI, we have AI vibe coding, we have cyber security, which is going to learn mentors. Now, the project is going to include the project showcase. So it means that at the end of the program, there's going to be a project showcase, which is going to test or measure the success of students who engage in the program. Now, the in values practical skills as much as academic knowledge. So this policy is going to help build gain mentorship skills, develop skills far and that improve their competitiveness on the job market. This is going to create a sustainable learning ecosystem, not one workshop. I believe that a plot is going to run for the whole semester. Not just I believe that organizing one-time workshop are women listen, but at the end of the day, they are going to forget whatever they learned. And once this is going to run throughout the year, I think students are going to benefit from it a lot. We move on to the fourth policy, financial empowerment series. So this is going to equip students with practical financial knowledge. Sessions cover personal finance, budgeting, entrepreneurship, freelancing, responsible forex education with emphasis on risk management and building incomes or building multiple incomes through technology. So technical excellence alone does not guarantee financial success. Many students have valuable skills, but most of them lack knowledge on finance. This initiative promotes financial literacy and economic independence. We move to the fifth policy, Women in Tech Support Initiative. So this is an initiative that is going to help female students participate a lot in the activities of the association. So I believe that most women do not participate in tech activities of the association. So this initiative is going to help them. We are going to invite successful women in technology on board. They are going to share their experience with the women of the association. Now they are going to discuss career opportunities and mentor aspiring female technologists within the ACES. So innovation thrives when diverse perspectives are represented by feel supported and equipped to succeed. ACES builds a stronger, more inclusive community. The sixth policy, ACES Keep Fit program. So we are my ship is going to organize monthly initiative aimed at promoting healthy lifestyle and improve the physical and mental well-being of the members. So the activities include health work, fitness, exercise, and wellness, active living, and reduce academic stress. So students succeed beyond academics. A healthy student community is more active. Initiative promotes better health and more united ACES. The seventh policy, ACES Sports League. So we are going to organize a structured sporting activities throughout the semester. Football competitions, FIFA or esports tournaments, indoor games, and friendly interlevel competitions. Rather than restricting sports to only ACES week, we are going to make sure that the sporting activities will be held regularly. So I believe sports promotes teamwork, discipline, leadership, and unity. This creates an inclusive environment where members unwind, build healthy friendships, and also strengthen the ACES community. The eighth policy is reimagining ACES Week. The ACES Week will be transformed into a holistic celebration reflecting academic, professional, technical, and social association. Entertainment, have innovation cases, career sessions, technical exhibitions, sports competitions, award and recognitions, and then alumni engagement. Now, the ACES Week should inspire as much as it entertains. A balanced program combining learning, innovation, cognition, and recreation ensures that members find value in the celebration. Now, the last policy is ACES Social Connect, social engagement initiative designed to strengthen relationship among members outside class. So we have movie night, game night, indoor competition, which to give them room to relax, interact, and also friendships. So a strong association is built only on academic excellence, but also on meaningful connections. Regular social interaction promotes belonging to the ACES community, where members feel valued. To my commitment, if I'm entrusted with the responsibility to serve as president, I will lead with these skills. One, integrity, accountability, transparency, innovation, service, and respect for the ACES constitution. My administration remains centered, solution driven, and committed to creating opportunities that positively impact every member. Thank you.
To the point. We don't about someone not go on some slide. See where the ACES logo is. We can't really see it well. We are only seeing the ACES, but we are not seeing the logo well. So maybe we could have choose a different color on that side, or could have placed that thing maybe at the yellow part for it to show, but the green not We see it visibly. Next slide, please. Did you write the thing in this PPT yourself?
No, please. But he represent my.
I know. I'm saying, did you write it yourself?
No, please.
Where did you get the information from?
Like I said, they represent my vision, but then I used AI to help expand, elaborate more on the point.
Good for being truthful. But you can't just bring us robot words. Though the AI has given you as expand your ideas for you, but at least you should have edited it. I'm seeing some AI symbols in it. The dash is AI, and your PPT is not justified. So along the way, you should justify the body of the PPT.
Okay.
Yes, please. But it is clear for that one. The next slide, please. The color combination. Next. You have the 4 strategic pillars. I think we had 9 or
No, the pillars are 4. So each of the policies 4, and each slide, the main header was the policy, and then the subheader was the pillar under which each policy falls under.
by these pillars. Just these pillars on the net. Because the PPT is really is bulky.
Okay.
I get it.
Yes, please.
Was the ampersand. Let's go to the next slide. Let me say something. Or you go to the pillars. Okay. So throughout your presentation, you only stated your policy. There was no innovation. So you don't have any new ideas that you bring on board.
So my policies also have innovations.
I should have let us know. We are only seeing policies.
So, for example, the last policy I presented is an innovation.
So you should have stated on that slide that this one is an innovation. So now, how do we know the policies and how do we know the innovation? I hope you know policies and innovation.
Yes, please.
The policies are the guidelines for your organization, and the innovation is the new ideas you bring on board.
Yes, please.
As you are adding the innovation to your policy, the guidelines, and I are saying you made a mistake.
So I should have maybe grouped them into
exactly
policies and then innovations.
So these policies, how do you intend to implement them?
Okay. So with the first policy, let's move to the first policy.
Let's use this one.
Okay. So the first policy falls under academic excellence and professional development, where the first policy talks about the ACES academic support program, where we are going to organize tutorials, especially or targeted at the first year students who we are going to recruit high performing students from year 2, year 3, year 4 who are good in difficult courses. And these students have the first years in challenging course throughout the semester, not just prior to examination or but they are going to help mentor the students right from the beginning of the semester through to examination.
Only year 1.
Yes, please. So the first policy is targeted at
year 1 student.
Yes, please.
So you don't have any initiative for the year 2, the year 3, and the year 4 students?
So the rest of the policies benefit everyone, but the first one is specifically targeted at improving the academic excellence of the first year students because when they come to first year, most of them are confused. So I think organizing tutorials for them will sort of help them.
Some of the year 3 students are also confused.
But I think, or I believe that being in the school for 3 years, you know how to go about things. But the first years, some of them are very confused, especially with the programming and then other difficult courses like the math courses and stuff. They need guidance.
I understand you perfectly, but what I'm trying to say is the departmental association is aimed at academic excellence. So you can't say you are only including the year 1 student in academic excellence and organizing the entertainment and other activities for the year continues. And the professional development is for the year 1 student.
The professional, everyone is included.
Everyone is included.
Yes.
So who is going to take them through this professional development? How do you intend to make this happen?
The professional skills development, we have students who are good in the field I listed. So we have graphic designing, software development, AI vibe coding, we have UI UX. So we are going to recruit professionals in these fields, and these people are going to lead the mentor, the boot camp. Students are the ones responsible for leading the boot camp, the students. The students will have the opportunity to apply these fields.
So is this development action going to be remote or campus?
So it will include both. Some sessions will be done online. Some sessions will also be done on campus.
And how are you going to motivate the students to include themselves or make themselves available for this development?
We are going to start the publicity way before we.
I understand the publicity, but what will motivate them? What are you putting in place to motivate them? Yeah, because already we are having academic stress. So adding this extra curriculum activity is going to add more pressure.
So I believe.
Don't believe.
Okay. So having these skills also serve as extra source of income. For example, as a student who is able to design pages, or as a student who is also a good graphic designer, I think that one can also serve as an extra source of income.
So what you use to motivate them is telling them they can use that to get money.
So aside getting money, that will also make you competitive on the job market because they are extra skills.
I'm just asking, what will you use to motivate them before they apply? Because you said you're going to recruit them.
Yes,
so what are you going to use to motivate them before they apply to this?
So I'm going to show them project people from these fields have worked on. That one can serve as a motivation.
Not convincing enough because it's professional engineers, those in softwares to come here talk to us about things, but still, I will the unique going to them.
So I've not yet thought of that, but
You have added it.
yes, please. So what I decided to do was to do a massive publicity
About what?
about the program. I think, and that would, draw the attention of many people who are interested. So you can't force people to join, but at least with some level of publicity, people will definitely find interest in joining.
So the technical skills, innovation, and entrepreneurship, can't we add it to the academic excellence?
No.
No. Why?
Yes, please. Because academics and technical skills are, even though they are similar, but they are two different.
We will add the professional development to. I think the professional development entails technical skill and entrepreneurship.
Okay, so maybe you can add the professional technical skills, but the reason I added academic excellence, professional as one pillar is that I believe that
Don't believe.
to I paired those two because whilst the student learns in class, we can also prepare them for opportunities beyond the classroom.
Because as you stated, I'm going to have people to teach them on UI, UX, software development, and the other
Yes,
ones.
please.
And that ones are technical skills. Or
Yes, please.
and innovation in the professional development, they will learn how to be innovative, how to be creative, how to build new things.
Yes, please.
Or maybe the entrepreneurship can be different. Entrepreneurship and entails different things from technical skills.
Okay.
You are saying okay, so why is it okay to take technical skills and innovation into professional development and letting entrepreneurship stand alone?
Skills can be added to the professional development because the technical skills are the skills that prepare you for that prepare you professionally. So we can add the two.
So what about entrepreneurship?
So the entrepreneurship stated in my policy, one of the policies are financial empowerment series. So that one is different from the technical skills because that one falls under entrepreneurship.
Have you been attending meetings?
Yes, some. I attend some of the meetings.
Some. I think taking the on the 31st April 2026, we had a webinar or a seminar with Dr. Inti on on finances. Were you present?
No.
Why?
I joined in the introduction and then I had to go somewhere, so I
The first is not a date, it's not part of April. So you the ghosting. So you are lying.
Get 31st what?
April 2026.
Oh, I didn't hear. I didn't hear.
31st April.
What?
Please order.
So I didn't hear the.
You heard it. You heard it. Because I asked, you said yes or
No, you asked.
you were
You asked,
present.
yeah, you asked that. Was I present for that
Yes, on
financial?
31st April 2026, Dr. NT, we had a seminar with him online. And he said yes. And he even mentioned that you joined.
Yeah, because I remember one time Dr. Inti also.
But the date.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I didn't hear the date because I remember one time
But
Dr. Inti also
31st,
organized.
as a
Yeah,
president, you must
so I
pay
didn't hear
attention
the
to
date.
details.
Okay, thank you. I didn't hear the
You
date.
could have asked me the date.
Okay.
So you are wrong. And you are lying too. So it means that your policy, our finances, the current administration, the problem that you have, the gap that you have experienced or you have drawn, it has been taken care of already. And you didn't mention that you are going to improve it. You said you have not done it, so you are coming to do it. And you see one thing here, the program that we had for you, it is the policy that the current president had. And he has had that program for you that was meant in the interest of the membership, but you didn't join. So how are you going to tell the students, or how are you going to convince us that this one that you are going to have is going to yield any better or any positive outcome? Because you yourself, you didn't join this current meeting. So if you didn't join this current meeting, why would they join yours? Or yours is special enough? When did you decide to become the president?
Last semester.
Last semester. Okay, so you know that the responsibility of the members is to attend meetings, right?
Yes, please.
And you having the interest to become the president, you know what the ways is to be attending meetings, greeting people, dressing professional, but you took it as normal and attending meetings. Oh. We even had a online with professional from outside that was organized by the HOD, Engineer Dr. Albert Kwanzaa, who was how to use AI in some things, which is also part of the professional development and the technical skills. Did you join? You didn't. So it means most of the things that you want to solve, the current administration is solving it, but you are not taking part. You are saying it's a problem. Hmm? Should I continue with most of the meetings that some of you under the policy that has been already been solved? Should I continue? You want me to continue? And entertainment and student experience. Why are you saying that to bring entertainment and student experience? Entertainment in the form of what?
So the entertainment, one of the policies was imagining um mean movie nights and games and other games organized during ACES week, but then it should be organized on basis.
Did you read the ACES constitution?
Yes, please.
And do you know that we are not permitted to have entertainment activities in the first semester? It's only academic excellence that we are supposed to focus on. Do you know?
Yes, please. But the constitution also says that one of the um, aims of the association is to host social events.
Yes, and the constitution is also stating vividly that entertainment activities should happen in the second semester.
So that one is the ACES week.
You are saying you are going to do the SS week and blah blah.
Yeah, so I'm saying that the other like movie nights, games, and other indoor games. Now, football teachings and stuff, they can be on this, not just. So the ACES week will be in the second semester, but then the other activities like movie nights, games can be done on a regular basis.
And how to implement this on regular days.
So on the days, maybe every month or maybe within every 2 months.
Every 2 months.
Yeah, should organize the games or movies.
And do you know that if you are trying to do that, you'll be going over the budget for entertainment. You'll be exceeding the budget for entertainment. But it's not easy to organize programs like that.
But it depends on the plan is in the approved allocation of.
So
Yes, please.
and you know that the association how much we have many.
Yes, please.
So not will surely exceed the budget for that. That is why most of the programs for the games is somehow collaboration between the other departments.
Okay.
And that's why we also try to do it in the second semester. Even SRC is not organizing entertainment every 2 months. And you association are going to organize entertainment every 2 months.
So it depends on the activities or the things we want to do.
It's not easy to organize a program. You know that it's not even easy to organize betting.
Yes, please.
Your policies is good, but in your presentation, I would have loved for you to say you are going to improve.
Okay.
Because most of the things are being catered for now. That you have been ignorant. I get it. Because we have mentorship for the year one student. We have the tutorials for them. The reason why the tutorials was they were not attending. I remember in the general meeting, feedback why not attending. But you as it to be not attend general meetings in the first place. So you see, most things are solved. So if you attend the meetings, you have a real problem that you can solve. The ways we use to get the attention is wrong, or maybe getting the attention well. So you find a different way, and you say between this, not coming to start from scratch. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you for your time. How I hope you're okay.
Yes, sir.
Um, with pillars, with the third one, health, wellness, and sport, maybe be a funding problem. I think you have to find a funding source because you has already said that with your other policies, you'll probably exhaust the budget. I don't. Maybe people think that we have a huge revenue, but it's not that huge. So, so your health, um, introduce introducing health into the association will be good because if every 2 months you're organizing fitness clubs, it will be good. Yeah, getting from what my co-panelist was saying, and you have sometimes when you organize a program, you're not organizing something very huge. Sometimes you communicate, you can talk to them. You have a speaker, you have music, you can do that to engage, as you said, and build a vibrant and engaging with that. Try to engage the students and help them socialize and with your academic, and you know that we are doing. I hope you know that we do the what do you call it? And the hackathons and hackathons.
Yes, please.
The last one, are you here? Okay, no problem. But if you um this current and social icon, we have been doing it. So I don't know how best you can improve it, but I think for your pillar 3 and 4, they are good.
Thank you.
Mr. Clifford Eduakodonko, thanks for the presentation. To move on the next section, we would begin the general knowledge, but before we begin, you can define first. Okay, Mr. Clifford, can you please sing the national anthem for us after you recite the pledge, then after sing the school anthem? How shall we join him as he sings, then recite the pledge?
The national anthem. God bless our homeland. Na, take our nation to stand forever. So fill our heart with through him. Pity make us cherish fearless honesty. First to resist oppressors with all our will and might forevermore. And help us to resist oppressors with all our will and might forevermore.
Thank you. Shall we read the one out? Lead the pledge.
The pledge. I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers. And I pledge and defend the innocence, and defend the good name of Ghana. So help me God. Can't sing the school anthem.
Why can't you sing the school anthem?
I know
You were given.
I know some part of the school, but not the whole.
Yes, so
Is our knowledge is our motto is knowledge, truth, and excellence.
other in the house. I think when the beat is being played, you can sing better. So let's all be on our feet and join him sing. Please help us by singing it, the PRO, with the beat, please. Sing along for us. You may start.
God bless the diversity of minds and tech. Our motto is knowledge, truth, and excellence. Our motto is knowledge, truth, and excellence.
Please kindly be on your seat. Mr. Clifford, can you have your seat? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Clifford, please order in the house, audience. The coat of arms, who designed it? If you don't have any idea, you can tell the panel that we should pass it. Then we pass. It's Mr. Ni Amonkoti. He was the one who designed the coat of arms. Who composed the national anthem? It was composed by Mr. Philip Behu. With the national pledge, who composed the national pledge or the author of the national pledge? Mr. Cliff.
Pass.
Okay, it was the author of the national pledge is Mr. Michael Kwame Zoji. With your submission, as with your CV we are seeing here, we saw you on order there. So, Which year was PRESEC established? In which year was PRESEC established? Tell us a brief history about. Let's give you about 2 minutes. Tell us a brief history of PRESEC to the panel, to the audience. A brief history.
Okay.
About your own school.
So, initially, PRESEC was a mixed school, and later it was moved into a boys' school. So, when it was a mixed school, we had females attending O and A levels, and then the males were attending from first year to fourth year, and then it was later changed to mixed school, boys' school. Our colors are blue, white, and red.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Clifford. Please, what are the 3 arms of government and their functions, Mr. Clifford? Arms of the government.
We have the executive, the judiciary, the legislative arm, or the legislature.
And their functions, please.
So the executive is responsible for implementing policies. The judiciary responsible for interpreting the Constitution of Ghana, and then the legislature is responsible for passing of laws.
Thank you, Mr. Clifford. Differentiates between democracy and dictatorship.
So democracy refers to government of the people, by the people, and for the people. And then, autocracy,
Dictatorship.
Dictatorship is a form of governance. The leader imposes, or only the leader has a say in the administration.
Thank you. What is the highest court in Ghana here?
The Supreme Court.
Okay, thank you. With our national flag colors, can you tell us the colors first and what it symbolizes?
So the colors, we have red, yellow, black, and then green. But I can't really tell what they symbolize.
Okay, since we are all learning, the red symbolizes the bloodshed for the independence.
Okay.
The gold for the mineral wealth, and the green for the natural resources or the forest, to be short, and the blacks are African liberation and unity.
Okay.
Mr. Clifford, when did Ghana gain independence, and who is the first president of Ghana and the current president of Ghana?
So Ghana gained independence in the year 1957 with Dr. Kwame Nkrumah as the first president. The current president is His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Okay, thank you.